Good morning, everybody. Good day to Australia. Good day, Michelle. Good morning, Southside. Good morning, Honora. Good morning, Lanka. Mrs. Honeypot. Hello, hello. How are y'all today? Howdy. Sorry, my son's car is having battery issues, so I was texting. I got a message from him right before I went live that his battery was dead on his car, so I was trying to help him figure out what he was going to do. But howdy, everybody. Welcome on in. We are going to get back into the long dark today. As I wipe the sleep out of my eyes. I know, those of you who've been up for a while. We are now on day 494 in Forsaken Airfield. We're in the main hangar. We've done some exploring in the zone, but we got quite a bit left to do. I believe when we checked yesterday, we were halfway done in this zone. We're 25 days in. I'm pretty sure. Yep, 25 days in Forsaken Airfield at this point, so that is pretty cool. All right, so let's go ahead and yeah. I wish there was a way to drop part of that. It's 5 p.m. there, Mrs. Honeypot. And it's 2 a.m. there, Michelle. Yeah, it's always way different time over in Australia at this point. Always way different time over there. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we do have some cups of coffee in here. We can put that in there. Let's put so those all went in there and they went to 100. Oh, that's weird. Okay. That I did not expect. Those were at like 60 and 30 and they all went to 100 when I put them in the container. Okay. Hey, Rachel. Hello, hello. Long time indeed, but good to see you. Alright, so I need to repair our deer skin and our rabbit skin stuff. Let's see, where's deer skins and rabbit skins? Come here, baby. There we go. Need one of those, two of those, and one of those. There we go. Mr. Lemon Tree got the smoker out. We had beef and lamb and trout and all the yummies. Oh, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Mads, hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Let's repair the gloves up first. There we go. I think that was Janelle yesterday who gifted out some subs. I'm pretty sure that was Janelle, Miss Sunnypot. You're sleepy this morning? Oh, I get you there. I'm sleepy too. I'm very sleepy as well. Okay, so we got those two there that we need to repair, but we don't have anything to repair them with yet. But that's okay. I'm not gonna hold that against it. I got the tools there. You know what I should do? I should grab that and grab one of those. And my hacksaw is actually down to 78. You can get 25% repair on a hacksaw, so you might as well repair it when it gets close to 75. That way you'll have 100% hacksaw, which is always the it's always the goal. Keep that hacksaw in good shape. Okay, so that gut is curing there. What's the weather like outside? It sounds really nasty outside for some reason or another. I'll be making sweet and spicy chicken and coconut jasmine rice. Yum. Yum, yum. Okay. Let's go over to the bear's cave and we have guts and hides over at the bear's cave. So let's go over to the bear's cave and grab those. Let's do it. Well, that sounds delicious. Everybody's having good food. Hold on just a second, boys and girls. My son is querying me about buying a new battery for his car. Hey, there's the lookout tower. I was wondering where that was over here. I hadn't found it yet. So that's nice. Hello. There's some ribbity rabbits out there. The spotter's blind. There's a container in it with nothing in it, but that's okay. I won't hold that against it. There we go. Okay, so we're right there. We need to head out. Oh, wow, so it really cleared up a lot. Oh, that's nice. So now we can see around a little bit.
Cold.
Woo, look at all that. Look at all them. Look at all them stickety sticks. Oops, nope. I don't want to do that because I want my crappy bow out. There we go. But happy birthday, Mrs. Honeypot. For sure. What's my favorite video game? This one, Mikhail. Long Dark is by far my favorite video game. By far. I mean, if we go back in history, I'd say probably EverQuest and EverQuest 2 were my favorite games. The EverQuest series was, but that, you know, that's kind of delving deep into the past. And the only reason I say that is I played those for like 14 years. I've only played this for like 7 years. So I got a little more time in that than I do this, so. Although I could easily see me playing this for another 7 years too. Wow, there are a ton of sticks out here, which is wonderful. Yeah, the Long Dark is as close to a 10 out of 10 as you can get, in my opinion. I mean, are there flaws? Well, yeah, I mean, but you put personal like in there and you get a 10. The personal like makes the game a 10 out of 10. Because there is no such thing as a pure 10 out of 10 game. It just doesn't exist. You can find flaws with any game out there, but you put that personal like in there and you can get that 10 out of 10 no problem at all. Yeah, see, for me, and that's the thing, Michelle, is everybody's games are a little different, because for me, Stardew Valley, it's okay, but it's just not my bag. So Stardew Valley, for me, I'm just kind of like, I don't hate it, I'm just lukewarm on it, you know? I personally just didn't find Stardew Valley to be that engaging for me. I mean, it's a well-made game and it's really good. It's just I never got that engaged in it, which isn't the game's fault. I didn't ever really get into it. So, but I mean, it is a very popular game and it's really you know, it's really well received. So, all right, there's a black bear hide and another deer hide. Get a little meat here, yum yum. Stay safe out there, Mads. Stay safe out there shopping, though, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit. Might as well use my hands. Why not? Why not? Oh, why did that do that? I want that. There we go. Bam. Bam-a-da-boom. There we go. Okay, let's put that there. And let's put that there. I'm more into the haunted chocolatier coming. I lost all my saves on my game. It's gonna be horrid restarting Stardew Valley. Oh no, yeah, I saw you talking about that on Discord, Honora. That really sucks. Sorry, my son's having battery problems on his car, and he's never done it before. So he was wondering how he goes about, you know, he's wondering if it's his alternator or if it's his battery. And I'm trying to guide him through taking care of it. I'm telling him, well, you can go to a battery store. They'll check your alternator for you. They'll check your alternator for you. Yep, he's doing good. He's just frustrated because he had to get a ride to work this morning because his car wouldn't start again. Although more sounds like the battery than the alternator, because he said once he jump starts the car, it sounds like the battery's just not holding a charge. Because once he jump starts the car will keep running. Which usually, if your alternator's bad, the car will stop running after a while because the battery's not getting a charge. The battery has to keep getting a charge from the alternator to keep it going. And it sounds like the alternator's doing at least part of its job. It may just be a bad alternator too, but it sounds like it's still doing its job. It's just not getting, you know, it's just the battery's dying overnight. So. Hey Darren, how you doing? Hello, hello. It's going good. It's going good. We are 495 days in, 25 days in Forsaken Airfield now. So that's the good news. All right, I'm gonna hold that rabbit out here. We are almost to day 500. Ooh, we're getting the good music. Yeah, well, Michelle, he killed his battery a couple of days ago, and he had to jump start the car. And I know from past experience that sometimes if you jump start your car and something is off a little bit, it can kill the battery. And I think he's had to jump start it a few times, and that may have just fried the battery's ability to keep its charge going. So I told him to go down to the battery store, have them check it out, let him know if the alternator's even giving it a charge anymore. That's my suspicion, is the alternator's not giving it a charge any longer. Or, I mean, my suspicion is that the battery's not holding the charge any longer. I have a feeling the alternator is doing fine and giving it back juice while it's running, which is why it'll keep running the entire time. It doesn't just die on him as he's driving.
Something's gotta go.
The cold cranking amps? Oh man, my nose is a little on the runny side today. Got that little bit of a plugged up nose this morning for some reason. Yeah, definitely. I'll tell him that. Was good to do some GTA Online, but none of my businesses are ready in it. None of your businesses. Yeah, unfortunately for him, Costco's a ways away. I don't know if he could get down to Costco. But that's a good idea. I'll message him that real quick.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh. The money. That's all. Whoa. Why did my fire burn out right there? What in the actual frick? Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Fire. You don't get to do that to me. I was so close.
Come on.
Grab that pot. Another one of these on here. Oh, these are the small pieces. Awesome. Okay. Put the small ones over there. There we go. Okay, so that's a big one still. There we go. And there's a small one. Okay, perfect.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, I've never played Grand Theft Auto, so. Aren't they supposed to be coming out with a Grand Theft Auto 6 or something? Hey, knowing about how to take care of a car is a valuable skill no matter who you are. Even if it's just basic stuff like knowing how to change a tire and, you know, check your oil. Too many kids still playing GTA 5 online. Yum, yum, yum.
I need to find a place to rest.
I know you do, buddy. It is time to hit the hay. Hit the proverbial hay here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, Rockstar makes a lot of money on that game still. It's crazy how much money they make on it. Especially, you know, I'm old school. I don't understand buying skins. I still don't get that. I will never understand that. That's just not in my wheelhouse. How much okay. So to me that's just like, huh. That's interesting. Cured rabbits, we got some guts here, we got some pelts here. Got a few guts here, that's beautiful. Okay, so all of our clothing's repaired up now, right? Yes, it is. Oh, sweet. Okay, so everything's good. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to head up. We're right here. I want to head. Oh, we're right here. I want to head up into here because there's a helicopter crash up there that I want to locate if I can. I think it's right around the corner and behind us, actually. And hi, Uncle Trevor. How you doing today? How's it going? I don't actually think the helicopter crash is right up here, per se. No. What area are we in right now? We're in Forsaken Airfield. Forsaken Airfield at the moment. You better watch saying stuff like that, Uncle Trevor. The CIA is watching. CIA and the FBI are monitoring everything, so you better watch it. They'll come after you. But yes, we are in Forsaken Airfield at the moment. Oh, there's a wolf over there. Hello, my friend. How are you? That's how you are. Okay, cool. Good talk. Good talk. Let's move along. One wolf down. Woo! Let's see. Where, oh where is Mr. Helicopter? Hey, Tylea. Hello, hello. Heard something over there.
Feel thick.
Yep, there's some ptarmigans over here. I need ptarmigan. Where are you, buddy?
Damn. I'm freezing.
Oh, there you are. I see you. I see you. There you are. There's a bunch of you. Got him. There we go. Woo! Let's go, baby. Ptarmigans for everybody.
I can barely walk with this much.
Oh,
gear.
shushaby, Will. Shushaby. Shh. Now all we need to do is find ourselves a... Now we need to do is find ourselves a deer. So what I want to do is I want to make the I want to try making the Briar House pie, because I need a piece of venison. I got the oil, the water, and the flour. I got rabbit down there. I got ptarmigan on me. Now I just want to find the other one. Hey, Magic Jack, good morning. Now we just need the venison. What kind of wood do we got on us? Yeah, not that much. Don't have that much fuel on us at the moment. But we got the airplane here. Yeah, we're cold, but you know, hey, that happens. Sometimes we get cold. But hey, you know, at least we're warm on the inside, because our heart is 4 sizes too big. Goodness gracious. Oh, I forgot to search the hatch on the other side. That's okay. We'll walk down into our cave, then we gotta go find ourselves a deer somewhere. Because it's weird. Alright. Checked all those. Nothing in them, of course. Because why would there be anything inside any of those containers? That would just be telling on itself. Alright, there we go. Oh, I wanted to do one thing here. We're gonna get a little cold from it. That's alright. Okay, so yeah, that thing is right above the... That is right above the, right above the cave. Keep hoping there'll be a deer around here, but there's not. Are there really more ptarmigans over here? There's some right there. They're right out in front of us. You can see them. Yep, there's 4 running around right up there. Wow. Hey, guy, how's it going? Hey, buddy. He didn't want to be my buddy. I wanted to be his buddy, but he was like, no. He's like, nah. I'm good, bro. I wonder if there's a way down here. Has to be a way down here, right? Right? There has to be a way down this. I don't know if I want to risk it, though, with this character. No Maglin's fire, unfortunately. Well, you know, there might be a way down that, but probably not. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. That's the thing. I doubt there's a death wall there because it's close enough. It's far enough out in the zone that I doubt they put a death wall there, but it's still not worth the risk. Because one fall would kill me, so. Wow, these were some fatty ptarmigans. Every single one of these has had over a kilo of meat on it. Wow. I'm hoping they do the Halloween thing again, too. I missed it last year, so. I hope they do it as well. It would be nice. Okay, so. Make a little broth. There we go. Yeah, all over a kilo, which is crazy. Also just gonna cook some ptarmigan up. Yum yum. I think I don't have any water left. Yeah, I'll do the feathers as well. I'll do the feathers when I get inside. Feathers are just way too much, feathers are just way too much to do, I'll do them all, don't get me wrong. But I gotta do them one at a time right now because they take 20-some minutes per feather, or per down. Good morning, Nana. Hello, hello, darling. A little water there. I was binging Ass Tower series since 4 a.m. Well, thank you for binging a little bit. He sounds good. He sounds good at 1.5 speed. I'm going to talk really fast right now, and that way when you have 1.5 speed, it'll even be faster than this. Can you believe that? It'll even be a little bit faster than what I'm talking like right now. And then you'll have a lot of fun watching it because 1.5 speed, when it's 1.5 speed already, sounds really, really goofy, doesn't it now? Oh, it's 28 minutes. I mean, the thing is, Magic Jack, I have harvesting 5. So that helps as well. My harvesting level is definitely helping that situation. All right, so let's drink that.
I might have to drop some gear.
We're okay, buddy. Don't worry about it. You know what? Actually, did they ever add the towers thing to Interloper? What towers? Oh, the signal void? Yes, they did. Yeah. Yep, they did. Yeah, they did that about a month after about a month after they released Signal Void. As I said back then, it was a no-win situation for them. They would have either released it and people would have griped, or they didn't release it and people would gripe. They couldn't win in that position. And also, I think that they were just recalibrating the loot so that they didn't want nothing to appear in the bunkers, but at the same time they didn't want stalker loot to appear in the bunkers, which I think is probably smart on their part because people would have complained if stalker loot was appearing on Interloper. So. Oh, hey, look, there's some birch over here. That's cool. I didn't expect to see some birch. Well, see, that's the thing, though, Honora, is that they had enough uproar and angst from Interloper players back when they put birch bark in the game. When they made birch bark an actual, resource that you could utilize to make tea. There was a lot of Interloper players bemoaning the fact and railing against it, that it was ruining Interloper, that Interloper was now way too easy, and the game would never be the same because of it. That they just were kind of gun-shy at adding it in, I'm sure, at first. And they're like, oh god, here we go again. Those damn Interloper players. See, I get to say all this because I'm an Interloper player. They were like, those damn Interloper players are gonna piss and whine that we're adding Signal Void in. The game's now too easy. I know, those darn Interloper players. Well, that's the thing, Uncle Trevor, that I've never understood. Is nobody's forcing you to utilize anything in the game. If you want to play with no birch bark, just play with no birch bark. Be like, I'm doing a no birch bark run.
It's like night is coming.
It's not that hard. I think when it comes down to it, here's my suspicion as to what it comes down to. Is one thing that's very nice about the Long Dark is when somebody tells you they're playing Interloper, you have a pretty general idea of the difficulty that they are, that they're working on. You have a pretty good idea that they're doing a certain difficulty, and you kind of intrinsically understand what is, involved with that difficulty. And I think that they didn't like the fact that, now Interloper, you have to parse it out as, oh, well, did you use birch bark? Oh, did you micro-harvest your animals? They liked the fact, and I think it's valid, because they like that, everybody who's ever played Interloper, we're all sort of on the same page, that we know we all sort of had that shared experience of the difficulty. And now it has to be sort of parsed out as well. What kind of interloper did you play? Did you play interloper where you don't have birch bark, or did you play interloper where you now have birch bark, or you didn't use stem, or you didn't micro harvest the meat or whatever? So I've always thought the competition element was always kind of stupid myself. I never thought it had much validity in the game. You needed to just like challenge yourself and go forward from there. But I'm waiting for this to go on sale before I try it again. Game Pass got rid of it. But I will say that most of the interloper players are more of a hardcore group of people. They're definitely more hardcore than say it's definitely a hardcore group, and the interloper players are more hardcore than all the people who play Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. As far as like they dedicate so much time and energy to it, but it's a very small percentage of players. It's less than 5% of the players actually play interloper, and Hinterland knows this from the data that they've gathered and stuff. So there's not a lot of people who play interloper.
Come on.
And so I get why they don't put a lot of, I get why they focus mainly on the larger portion of their audience, and interloper kind of gets the short shrift. Because it's like, well, we'll put stuff out for interloper, but we need to make sure that everybody else is happy too.
Bag's getting kind of heavy.
Bagger's getting kind of heavy. Hey, good morning, Janelle. I've always looked at it as I don't have to use anything in the game if I don't want to. If I want to use micro harvesting of meat, I'll micro harvest my meat. I'll get cooking 5 really quick. I don't have to, but I can do that if I want. If I don't want to do it, I don't have to do it. It's up to me. I mean, I have total control over whatever I do or don't do in the game. That's one of the joys of playing Long Dark, is you have the total control over what you do and don't do. Nobody can tell you what you can't do. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna drink down a couple of birch bark teas. My weekend's been good. My weekend has actually been really well. All right. We should go out and find ourselves a deer. So we went up here. We got the little helicopter there. I don't know if I can't remember if I have anything in that cave or not. I cannot remember if I do. The ptarmigan nest right above us too. I sort of need to go see if I can get some ptarmigan at. I'm gonna leave a liter of water here. There we go. Well, exactly. You can't make everybody happy all the time. So, I think Hinterland should just do what they do and not worry about it. They should be like, this is what we're doing, and we'll listen to the community, but we aren't going to be like, we aren't going to be a slave, because if you listen to community, you're going to have disagreement on where they want to go and how they want to see it. There'll always be disagreement. Nobody's going to be in 100% agreement all the time. It doesn't matter. And so it's good to listen to the community, but you can't base everything you do off what the community says. You just can't. Especially if you're a vision, especially if you have a vision for your game or a vision for how you want things to play. or work, you have to kind of follow your own, you gotta follow your own thing. And again, I'm not saying you just totally blow off the community, but you can't base everything on them. That's what makes games so fun, though, is because it's not me building the game, it's me experiencing somebody else's vision of what they wanted. It's me experiencing someone else's imagination, somebody else's dream, and getting to play through it. And whether I like that dream or not, you know, I may not like it. I may be like, yeah, it's not for me. Like we were talking with Stardew Valley. It's like, yeah, it's not really for me, but a lot of people do like it. Obviously, they're doing something right. Actually, I do sort of want to go all the way up there. How do I get up there, though? That is the question. Excuse me. Oh, of course. Of course we get a fall. Of course we. Oh, I'm just going down now. This sucks. And that pretty much ends exploration for the day. That's the thing that sucks about this zone. It's like once this starts, especially since it started so early in the day, we're basically going to spend the whole day just sitting in a cave now.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Because the fog probably won't go away until nightfall. So the rabbits get to pay the price. My grandbaby's flying tomorrow for a week. I'm so excited. Oh, that's awesome, though, Nana. That's awesome. I hope you have a fun time with them. Well, there's not much I can do. I have to basically sit in the cave now for the next day, which just blows. Which just blows. Not what I want to do, but I can't really go exploring when it's this kind of weather. Oh, boy. Yeah, I wish the electrostatic fog had like a, I don't know, a timer on it, or it only lasted for a little bit of the day, or lasting all day just seems a little excessive, but I'm probably just being a big baby about it. Somebody's watching this right now going, suck it up, Buttercup. Like, I don't want to suck it up. I just want to, like, be able to run wild and free. It's such a huge zone that when you lose a whole day of exploration due to the fact that it has an electrostatic fog storm, it kind of bites.
Please, 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 I just want to sleep.
Please, 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 I just want to be able to go out and explore the world without a electrostatic fog storm all day long. Jesus criminy. Swear to God. The worst is when you're outside and it sets in right as you're outside. And you're like out in the middle of nowhere. You can't even see where you're at. I mean, luckily I was very close to this cave, so I just was like, okay, well, I'll just go ditch back in the cave again. Not much choice. Can't really go anywhere. And we have plenty of food and water in this cave, so it's not really an issue. Now, we now have insomnia for, what, 18 hours? 18 hours, 32 minutes. Well, I doubt we'll sleep 10 full hours, but you never can tell. Nope, something woke me up. Oh, it's great. Hey, Tala, how you doing? All right, let's drink some water. Ooh, goodness gracious. I don't know why I'm so yawny. Gonna eat down these little tiny pieces of bear meat. There we go. A little water in us. Yeah, usually, I mean, 25 days in any other circumstance. Well, now we have 22 days. In any other zone would be like, okay, we still have 22 days left to go. Jeez Louise. But look, I mean, in 28 days, this is how much we've been able to cover in this zone. Between fog storms, blizzards, and just like bad weather, we've only been able to cover this much area. We haven't covered anything up here. We've barely gone into this area. We've not really gone out here very much. Up here, we went up to Justy's Hovel, but we haven't been able to map a lot of this. We haven't been able to map up in here, up in there, over in here. There's a whole area over here. I don't think we're gonna be able to get it all done. I just don't. It's just a very large zone. Very large zone, and not a lot of time in 50 days to get through it all. I think, like I think I said last episode, it took me like 70 days of spending in this zone before just to get a halfway decent map. Not even really a good map. Just like a halfway decent map that had most of it uncovered. Because we've already been to the two Polaroid spots. And they uncovered a bunch, but they don't uncover a ton.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
How do I get up there? See those logs crossing there? How do I get up to there? Hey, it's Pride Rock. The circle of life. Have they got lazy with this DLC? Nah. Aha, here we go. Nah, it's just there's just a lot of empty spots in this zone that they haven't filled in yet. I think this zone will flesh out a lot more as far as like content when they get more of the DLC out. I mean, it's already more fleshed out now that they put the tails part in. Because there's actually a reason to come here to get the transmitter. Or get the receiver, I should say. And to turn on the transmitter. So is some of this new exploration for me? A little bit here and there. Not a ton. But see, like, this here just confuses me. It's like, okay. So what is this place for? This is just so we have a place we can stand and map from, I guess? I guess it's a place to stand and map from? I don't know. There's like nothing up here. There's a little hole you can make a cave in, I suppose. I don't think they've gotten lazy. I just think that the zone needs to be fleshed out more. And I think that'll come with the I think the fleshing out of the zone will happen once they get the DLCs kind of fired up and going. I don't think the zone is complete yet at all. There's a lot of places that just seem like they should lead somewhere that they don't. So I think there'll be other things added. There'll be other zones that are put alongside this one that you'll be able to go to. I just don't think we've seen all of the content yet for this zone, to be honest. Not yet, anyway. But yeah, so far Forsaken Airfield is like just very void of a lot of content as far as just being able. I mean, it's like the number of animals in it, the sheer volume of just like empty space. There should be at least like 2 caves along this wall over here. There should be at least like 2 caves along the wall over here, and there's none. The closest cave to here is all the way up here. You gotta go down to the river and past the waterfall to get to it. So the next cave is like 1.5 miles down here. It's a very, very long walk. Oh, I guess there is a cave out on the lake. There's that one there. So you got those 2 there. But that's a long ways to go. Especially with, you know, how cold it is. And this zone is very cold and windy and blustery. And you get the electrostatic fog, which is annoying. See, like, they should have like a little cabin out here or something, like a little hermit's cabin, or, you know, or a broken down house with a stove in it or something. You know, there should be more things that are just kind of scattered around the zone, and they don't have them. It's like, okay. Looking for a good spot. Has a few limbs around it. As good as I'm gonna get. Oh, there's a couple limbs right here. mag lens. That's okay. Yeah, if fog came in right now, I'd be screwed. Well, I wouldn't be screwed. I know where I am. But that's the thing in this zone. You have to plan ahead as if a fog's going to roll in any minute. You have to be like, okay, if a fog rolled in right now, where would I go? Alright, so we're right there. Let's cook up a birch bark tea or two. Break one of those down. Oh, here comes the storm. So okay, so we're right here. If we head straight out that way, we'll get to a cave. Wow. That is all the relief we got. Oh, it's gonna be a blizzard in about a minute and a half, it feels like. I feel it in the air. Smell it in the breeze. They could add voices in Will's head during insomnia. Poor Will, he's got enough going on.
Can't feel my hands.
There's a fishing hut over there. We're gonna head straight towards the island here. Cause oh yeah, this is gonna be a blizzard here in about 2 seconds. Oh yeah. Wow. Nailed that one. Called it. Oh man. Well, we made it through half a day without something bad. Blackrock gas or Airfield fog? I'd rather take the Airfield fog any day. Over Blackrock gas. Blackrock gas sucks.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Yeah, well, welcome to my world, Will, where you feel this cold every day of your life. I honestly do not know if we can get up this direction. I guess we'll see. Oh, it's so gonna blizzard here. Of course we can't get up this way. Of course not. Of course not, because why would they let you get up a perfectly lovely little cliff that it looks like you could get up? Why would they let you do that? You know, they want to make you go all the way around. Are you freaking goddamn kidding me right now? Yeah, we gotta go all the way around to the back of the island and work our way back up. Annoying! I'm just surprised the blizzard hasn't, like, full-blown hit yet. All I can think is we got really super lucky that it... Stupid wolf. Probably lost that arrow, but oh well. Life goes on. Are we using? Yeah, we're using the crappy bow. Oh, there's a couple maples over here too. Nice. Yeah, that second one definitely hit. Don't know where he's running off to, but definitely hit with that one. Okay, I will say I'm super shocked we haven't had an actual, like, full-blown blizzard yet. I'm just stimming up to get a stim out of my inventory and just get up the hill here. Hey, there's deer meat we could get when the weather gets better. I heard the wolf die over to our right here somewhere. Yep, wolf can kill you when you're tired with 50% hit points. Yep. Yep, I heard the wolf die over that direction somewhere. But we are freezing cold and need to get inside, so. Yum, yum. Oh, looky.
You could just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Just lay down and have a little sleep right here. I like his like little swaggery. I could just lay down and have a little sleep right here. He's like pulling his best Matthew McConaughey. He's like, next thing I expect Will to do is go, it's alright, alright, alright. I can just lay down and have a little sleep right here, alright? I think that's what he was going for. I think that's the direction he got. The director was like, okay, I want you to do your best Matthew McConaughey. I want you to just like lay down and go to sleep right here. Oh yeah. Of course we woke up. Of course we did. Because why wouldn't we? And now the big storm came in.
Gear.
Will. Just keep telling yourself, Will, it's alright, alright, alright. Okay, can I pick that stick up? Thank you. So yeah, we gotta go find the wolf, we gotta go harvest that deer. We gotta keep some of the deer meat, because we also need to go get another ptarmigan. I cooked up too much ptarmigan the other time. That was totally my screw up. I could make some rabbit stew. I wonder if rabbit stew will help with my sleeping predicament. Talking about Matthew McConaughey, I recommend to listen to his book Green Lights, narrated by him. And hi, Victorian, how are you today? Excuse you. One hour for the chair. That's not too bad. And that is done. Let's cook up some more rabbit. Yum, yum. Take a family to pick some apples and a few. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're going out this afternoon out to my mom's to celebrate my nephew's birthday. And my daughter's coming over around 12:30 to 1, so I can drive. They're gonna drive out with me, and yeah, it'll be fun. But I hope you have a good. Yeah, I hope you have a good outing with your family there. That'll be fun. Get some apples, make some applesauce, all that good stuff. Make some apple butter.
Too heavy to carry.
Gonna make us a little tired, but it will give us better rest. So what the stews do for you? Well, it's not gonna get it gives you. If you can eat the whole thing, the stew will give me 3 hours of improved rest. But as it is, it doesn't give me that much because I didn't eat the whole thing. So. Wow, and the storm is still going on out there. Big shocker. Big shocker, my dude. Got a lot of stuff on me, don't I? Yeah. That's interesting. Hey, MLP, how you doing? Apple butter? Yeah, it's basically it's like a compote. It's something you can use as a spread, like a peanut butter and apple butter sandwich.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
And it's really good. My mom makes apple butter all the time. Hey, Lonnie, hello, welcome in. A beautiful day in Chicagoland. Is it really beautiful in Chicagoland? Is it really? I'll take your word on that. Yeah, my mom smashes it up. She makes a nice smooth apple butter. It's mainly because I don't like chunky anything. I don't like chunky applesauce. I don't like chunky butter or apple butter. Wow, so we have 23 cloth in this thing. Jeez Louise. That is a lot of cloth, man. So much cloth around here. We do have a lot of sticks and wood on us, so that's good. Been a lurker for years. Well, welcome in, Lonnie. Welcome in, and we love our lurkers. Our lurkers are very, very, very awesome. Lurkers are a very important part of any channel. I'd say probably 70% at least of people who watch channels are usually lurkers. Okay, so let's drop some sticks. I have cedar. I can start fires with that, and I got a lot of reclaimed wood, so that's good. How many? I have 13 charcoals. That's not too bad. We did actually get a chance to map out a little bit more over here, even though it made us super duper cold. Now, if the storm would just go away, This has been my life in Forsaken Airfield for the last, what, 29 days now? Yeah, the last 29 days. This has been my life. Just, I can't get out of here because the damn Forsaken Airfield just keeps, like, snowing and blowing on me. The game's like, nah, you don't get to go anywhere, sucker. I've repaired all my clothing. We've got some water on us. I can eat the rest of my stew. It is very blizzardy outside. I guess I could make a couple more bandages. Will it be a nice day when I leave or a blizzard? I have no idea. The good news is that when I do leave, I can go right out of the hangar and I can make my way up here into the cliffs, drop over, and it'll drop me out like right in here, and then I can just get out of the zone. I don't have to go out that way. Yeah, well, I mean, other than a few just like finishing, like, you know, finishing touches, just getting a few things like sealed, you know, making sure that all the caulking is good and making sure all the vents are sealed down. It's 99.9% done. Yeah. Yep, we finally got it all squared away. So it was a long journey, but it was well worth it. Oh, we still don't have the plane out here. There's a plane right out here in the middle of the lake. We still don't even have that mapped. That's all we've been able to map in 29 days. I mean, it looks like a lot, and it is a lot. I mean, we got the rough outsides of the map done, but we haven't got anything up here. I don't know if we'll even get up here. We have 20 days left, but if the weather's like this for 20 days, there's no way that we're getting stuff done out there. I wish you could climb up that ladder and actually get up there. Your mom has good sons? Well, we try our best. We're pains in her side. We're pains in her butt a lot of the time, but we try. We try our best to be good at when we can. Okay, so today is just Blizzard Day. Today is just Blizzard Day, so. All right, Victorian, see you later. Bye-bye. Okay. The blizzard is now done. The Blizzard of Oz is over. Let's go and see if we got... Let's go see about getting that deer and see if we can find that wolf. So I heard the wolf over here somewhere. Hey, Rhiny Beef, yes, apple butter is very good. If you've never had the pleasure of apple butter before, I'd say try it sometime. All right, Mr. Wolfie boy. Where did you run off and die? Oh, there he is. There he is. I found him. We found him. All right, have a good one, Lonnie. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. Yikes, this is kind of, it's kind of cold. It's kind of cold. Oh, jeez. Tomato jam on bread? Tomato jam? What the heck is that? What is a tomato jam? I've never had tomato jam. That's where I go, what the hell is even that?
feels like a lot of gear.
Ask your mom to find a I don't like tomatoes, though. I like ketchup. That's the only kind of tomato I like. I don't like stewed tomatoes, boiled tomatoes. I don't like... No. I like tomatoes in the sense that I like to have pizza and have marinara sauce. Not a big fan of the tomato. My dad, he loved to have tomatoes with salt on them. Or was it sugar? It was either sugar or salt that he liked to put on his tomatoes and just eat them like that. Gross. Maybe it was sugar. Can we get a Maglens fire started? No. Sugar would cut down the acidity, though. My sister's gonna make a green onion potato salad for the block party thing we're going to tonight. Don't like potato salad either.
Come on.
I'm just a cantankerous jerk. No, don't like that. No, don't like that. Nope, don't like that. I know. Hey, there's just things I don't like, okay? I can't help it. Now this is where I wish I had my pry bar along, but oh well, life goes on. I left it behind because it was so heavy.
But you know what's not too heavy is me. I'm Billy the Bass. How's it going, everybody? Hey, have a great one. Woo-hoo!
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter. I'm gonna have to leave.
Billy's always such a nice guy. Now, hopefully we'll catch his brother Bobby, too. I mean, that'd be great.
Wow, look at that. You caught me. I'm Bobby. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I'm a little bigger than Billy. Billy's my little brother. He's only half my size. I'm very, very heavy.
Heavy D and the boys, baby. All right. We just sleep for an hour, it'll be done. It's not gonna burn, thank goodness. The nice thing about the pot is that even though it takes less time to cook in the pot gives you a lot of time to get stuff off the fire. Cause like, it's 37 minutes to cook, and then we have an hour and 16 minutes to get it off the fire. That's a really pretty night out tonight. It's really pretty out tonight. Very, very pretty. Billy the Bass says to hit the like button also. Yes, he does. Billy the Bass does say, hey, boys and girls.
Smash that like button. Oh, yeah. And if you want to play some Jackbox party games, I'm up for the mystery House of Death. Welcome, everybody. One of you is gonna die. Yes, and the rest of you will live. Yay!
It sounds like that guy from that Jackbox party game. I can't remember what it's called. It's like the murder mansion or whatever, where you all end up as ghosts at the end. But somebody can still win, even if they're ghosts. No, no mods get no mods were harmed in the making of anything. Oh, do I have no water on me at all? Really? I've got no water on me. That's why. Murder house. Yeah, murder house. It's like
I've put together a great competition for you all. Yeah, I'm gonna make you spell some words, and whoever doesn't spell the most right, it's taken out by me.
all right. Let's get some sleep now. Probably we'll get up and it'll be all blowy and nasty outside again. Oh. Or it'll just be an ice fog, yeah. That makes total sense. Because why not? Why not? Because that's not annoying at all. The game's like, yeah, I wanted you to go out exploring last night. Trivia murder party, that's what it is. Thank you. Trivia murder party, that's what it is.
What? Please don't murder me, Atheenon. I'm your friend. I'm Freddy the Lake Whitefish, and I'm your buddy. You don't want to kill me at all.
Oh yeah, I'm eating you anyway, buddy.
I just can't fall asleep.
Of course you can't, Will.
Something's gotta go.
How about me? I'm not very worth catching. I can go. I'll go right back into my fishy hole, okay? Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want me anyway. You don't. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, I let him go. I didn't want him anyway. He was right.
But what about me? I'm just a little golden eye. Golden eye, golden eye. I'm just a little baby golden eye. You don't want to catch me, Atheenon. Look at me, I'm so weird looking. I'm so weird looking. You know what? I was a James Bond movie. So you don't want to catch me because I'm very special in that way.
Oh, I kept the golden eye. He was mine. Oh, that's wild. You see the fog dissipating out there? I've never witnessed that before. That was cool. That was very cool. The fog was like just going away. The ugliest fish. Hey! Its mother told it was cute, okay? Don't be mean to the lake whitefish. You can't help it.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
It can't help it. It's not the cutest fish in the world. I hope there's not an aurora tonight. That would really suck. But then again, I've had no luck this entire run with how the weather's treated me, so. The GoldenEye, yeah. Well, the GoldenEye, he's a cutie. He does have a face. I will agree, Uncle Trevor, he does have a face that only a mother can love. But, you know, you don't need to tell him that. MLP, you're back. Hello, hello. Finally get to see aurora where you live. Usually it's too cloudy. Very cool. There is birch over there. Why did I not see that before?
Dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Again, thank you, Captain Obvious. I would never have thought my pack was getting heavy from carrying all that stuff in it. If you hadn't told me. And there's more birch over here, too, which is wild. I didn't realize there was more birch over here. Just the map?
What to think?
Oh, I don't have this map. Where are those guys going? What's the slash line symbol above the overweight symbol? Oh, that's my arrows. Let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I always tell him to drop the attitude, Riney Beef. It never works. He never drops the attitude. He's always a little... Yeah. I have never had the problem with huge hands. I've never had that problem, Uncle Trevor. Or no, are you talking about where if you switch into a weapon, sometimes you can't pull back the weapon and aim it at all? Usually if you just unequip your weapons completely and then go in and just equip one, it will usually fix it too. That'll usually take care of it. I found it usually does anyway. Everyone's mean to Will. Yeah, everybody's mean to Will. Will is everybody's whipping boy. They all whip him and make him feel like he's bad. Like he's a bad boy. They spank him. He's their spanking boy. There we go. Yeah, Frostbite, get over it, Will. Wolfbite, suck it up, Will. Too heavy? Drop the attitude, Will. But yeah, pretty much everybody's mean to Will. But he gets it. He gets it. You know, he gets it because he deserves it. Oh, I woke up because I have insomnia still. It's like, why did I wake up? I'm not even fully rested. What the heck is going on? I freaking hate insomnia. How? And for another 21 hours? Jesus criminy. Are there no compasses in the game? No, no compasses. Yeah, that's the big piece. That's the piece I need to take down with me. We need to go hunt a ptarmigan again. I'm gonna make this damn stew, boys, or this damn pie, boys and girls. We are making the pie. I now have all the ingredients except I used up too much of my ptarmigan meat. Damn it. Do we have pie to cure insomnia? Well, in theory, these stews that give you the rest benefit should help you with insomnia. Like the rabbit stew, the ranger, these stews that give you the rest benefit should help you with it. Bobby was my favorite character on Supernatural. I love Bobby on Supernatural. He was awesome. Unfortunately, Supernatural kind of suffered from the same thing that a lot of shows do. Supernatural was really good, I think, for like the first 2 or 3 seasons. And then it fell into that repetitious, thing where, by the end of it, Sam and Dean have both died like multiple times, come back from the dead. There's no true stakes in the show at all. There's no sense of, like, danger in the show. I mean, everything is an earth-shattering, climatic thing that's going to change the entire universe. It just got a little repetitious after a while. I loved Supernatural when it was Monster of the Week. Like, one week they're chasing down Chupacabra. It's same thing that happened with X-Files. Back when X-Files was like the Monster of the Week type thing, or the Mystery of the Week, it was a really good show. But then when they wanted to do the whole season arcing, everything is everything. We got to make this big season arc where, every story leads into the next. That's good for the first time they do it, but when they do that for the 7th time, it's like, okay, it's not that great anymore. And that's sort of what killed it with me, for me with a bunch of shows, actually. They were going there, it didn't look anything like where you live. Well, most of the time it don't. Most of the time, most places don't look anywhere like where we actually live. Now, the show Grimm was actually shot here in Portland, and it looks very Portland. I like seeing some of the Portland bridges and stuff in that show. That was pretty cool. Hey, Sorrowskism, how you doing? Well, I really enjoyed, like, Walking Dead. I enjoyed for the first few seasons. And then it got repetitious. And then I liked Supernatural for the first few seasons. And then it got repetitious. So, hey, Atheenon, I'm 100% better and over my light cold. Oh, that's awesome, Bad Boy Gamer. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. That is great news. All right, so let's harvest up half a kilo there. We're going to go drop that outside. Get our little half kilos here. Let's see. Is that the half kilo? No, that's not. That's the devil meat. Look, it's devil meat.
because it's 666. I am the devil meat, and I shall meet you on your road to hell.
Well, that's scary meat.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
That's scary meat, boys and girls. I don't like that meat at all. I don't want to meet that anywhere. Heyo! Dead world is eerie. No wolf sounds, no bunny hops or ptarmigans. That would be kind of eerie. Been playing a game on Steam called My Time at Sandrock. All right, what kind of game is it? What do you do in your time? What do you do in your time at Sandrock? Supporting characters in Supernatural made the show. Yes, they did. They really, truly did. Now all I have to do is go get a bunny rabbit. That's all I gotta do now. Whoa, that was a lot of meat. Good news is, the good news is I have now 34 ptarmigan feathers. That is great. Let's drop this birch here too, by the way. I hate how everything falls crooked on the floor. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. Let's go see if let's see if we can find See, for me, Crowley was probably one of my favorite characters on Supernatural. Whenever that guy came on the screen, it was just golden. I'd always be like, hey, it's Badger! See, Cass, I was never a big Cass fan. He always kind of annoyed me. To me, he was always just very punchable. I know that's a controversial take. My daughter loved Cass, and I was just like, yeah, he's not my thing. All right, let's get that, and that off of there. Watch the influence monologues? I probably won't. I probably won't. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that shenanigans. I got time for shenanigans like that. What you talking about, Willis? You know what? We could probably make 2 of them. We might actually be able to make 2 of these stews.
It's starting to weigh me down.
I wish we could build a fire outside. I bet we could get a fire. I bet we could build one outside, but it's too windy to keep it going, so we'll just build one inside. I bet we could build one outside with a mag lens, but I doubt it's gonna be good enough. Hey, Rad, how you doing? Radzy, how's it going, my friend? All right, come on, baby. I think I have to use that. Briar House Pie. We could make 2 of them. Let's do it. Of course, these will have lots of animal stink on them, but that's okay. 45 minutes till ready. Nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that big old pie. A pie any meat eater would love. Lunchbox ready. Yum, yum. 2,100 calories. Get max condition. Get extra, get less fatigue. So we get a little bit of rest back. And it helps with cabin fever, but we have less max stamina. Because our belly's so full. We could actually make 2 of them. Why not? I don't think you get 3 on those. No, you only get 1. You only get 1 of them. Well, that's fun. The influence monologue means something totally different in Italy. I'm not quite sure what that means. They make ptarmigan stew. Might as well. It's more than I'll get out of just the ptarmigan itself, so I might as well do it. Yesterday for lunch, me and my dad had 2 turkey pot pies. Hey, turkey pot pies are good. I love myself a little turkey pot pie. It takes so long to cook the damn stews, you know what I'm saying? I can make another ptarmigan stew. Okay, why not? Let's do it. Let's just do it. There we go. Get a few more sticks in there. Perfect. So we got, what, 31 days. We got 19 days left here. 19 days left. I don't know what we're gonna do in 19 days, but we'll figure something out. I mean, we have tons of the zone still to like go explore and stuff, and my time at Sand Rock's a $40 game? Wow. Got an hour and 18 minutes left on that. Make a little water. Oh, it's not even that, Honora. I just struggle to pay $40 for a game. Paying $40 for a game is just like, wow. Bear stew or beer stew? I like bear stew probably. Especially when I realize the game especially when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, all the other games I want to play, am I going to really play $40 worth of this game? Am I going to get at least 40 hours out of this game? I like to get about an hour per dollar that I spend on a game, if I can. And if I can't, that's just how it goes. But like Cyberpunk 2077 came out with a new update. I keep going back and forth that I want to buy it or I don't want to buy it. And I'm like, nah, I just don't see myself getting back into it. And they're charging like $30 for this new update that they just came out with. It's like, really? Really? You're gonna charge money for a brand new your game has been broken since launch, and you're already coming out with an update for it. Okay. Alrighty then. Wow, and it's another storm. Wow. Well, there's that's what I thought as well. That's what I thought as well, but yeah, Cyberpunk is broken into Cyberpunk and then Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, which is the new update for it. And then they have Cyberpunk the 2077 and the Phantom Liberty bundle, which, you know, you get a discount on. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I tried Cyberpunk and it was interesting, but man, it had issues. And now they have this new Phantom Liberty expansion. It's a DLC basically that they're charging more for. So I don't know. Oh, I had fun with it. It's just, you know, I guess they've taken out the thing where everybody's selling you a car, which is good, because the selling of cars, you get mail from people like every day. Hey, you want to buy this car? Hey, you want to buy this car? And it got to the point where it was like, oh my god, no, I don't want to buy another car. So all of these need to go out here because all of these are meat. The biggest problem I had with this is I was expecting like a sort of like a Red Dead Redemption 2 world where you could wander around and explore the city, have some fun, meet some interesting characters, have some cool side quests. And it had like one main storyline, and then pretty much all you were doing in Cyberpunk other than that was you were driving around finding little police areas that they were having some sort of action in, and you'd have a little fight, you'd gather a whole bunch of weapons that you'd have to go sell because you were then overweight, and then you'd try to get some upgrades. It got a bit, in my mind, it got a bit grindy. You were grinding the same fights just to get upgrades so that you could go do the main storyline and be able to be not completely underpowered on it. The main story I thought was interesting. I just thought there wasn't a whole lot of fleshed out content beside that, which is surprising since they had so much time to like actually work on that game and get it kind of perfected, but what you gonna do? Honestly, I thought the game was screwed once they showed off Keanu Reeves. Once they showed off Keanu Reeves, I thought it was screwed. No, so I'll never play Skyrim. Nope. Don't have the time or energy to put into a game like that. Never will play Fallout 4 either. Personally, I don't like Bethesda games. I don't like Bethesda games. Won't ever try Fallout 4 either. People have asked me about those forever, and I'm like, no. Fallout 4 and Skyrim are they're never in my mind. If they come out with a new Skyrim or a new Fallout or something, maybe I'll try it. But, yeah, and I don't have 2 weeks to mod the game so it's actually playable. I have never played Skyrim in my life. I have never played Fallout in my life. You have to understand, anything that came out before 2014, I did not play. Other than Halo, EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, and a little bit of a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, before 2014, I pretty much exclusively played EverQuest the entire time. EverQuest and EverQuest 2. I played Starfield. It's almost like Fallout in space. Yeah, and Starfield drives me bananas sometimes. I got major issues with Starfield. Major issues with Starfield. And if Starfield is the newest version of a game from Bethesda, I don't want to see what their old stuff looked like. Because I got major issues with Starfield on certain things. I mean, it's sad because I just got done playing Detroit Become Human again, and it's sad that a game like Detroit Become Human that came out years and years ago has better visual graphics on the faces than a game that just came out less than a month and a half ago. That's really sad. The thing is, here's the thing. If I'm gonna play Skyrim, you have to understand, I play no games offline. So if I'm gonna play Skyrim, it's gonna be online. I know how much of a game that is as far as time that you need to put into it. So I'll essentially stop streaming every other game I'm playing and play Skyrim exclusively for like a month. And then it'll kill my channel. And that's the thing, is I can't play a game like that half-assed. I know what kind of game that is. My son, I've talked to my son about Skyrim, and he's like, no, you don't want to get into that. That's gonna eat up so much of your channel. So no, I'll not play Skyrim. I won't be playing Skyrim. I can tell you that right now. It's not that I hate Skyrim or I think it's a bad game. I think it's probably, I mean, from everything I've heard, it's an amazing game. But my channel here on YouTube, as well as my channel on Twitch, would just die. All right, Miss Honeypot, have a good one. We'll see you later. I barely have time to play the games that are just coming out, plus play some of the other games that I want to play, like Long Dark. And actually, I'm going to have less time here soon because I'm going to be doing more driving and stuff this next week or this next month. I've got to concentrate on getting that going on. But yeah, I mean, Skyrim would be a great game to play if I had the time. I just don't have the time. I know what kind of a sacrifice I'd have to make to play it at this point, and I don't see it working. Destiny 2, no. No, probably not gonna happen. I'm not really looking to go back and play games anymore. I'm not really looking to go back in time and play games that are from the past. And both of those are from both of those games are from the past. And they're fine games, but I just have no desire to play them. To me, it's like when I played Mass Effect. I felt really bad because I know there's a really big fan base for Mass Effect, but honestly, I didn't really like the games. I thought the dialogue was boring. I thought the graphics were dated. Especially Mass Effect 2, the whole planet scanning thing was a joke. That was an absolute joke of a mechanic just to make the game basically have a greater runtime. The story was interesting, but was nothing to me that was earth-shattering. I've seen that before in sci-fi. It wasn't anything to me that was super earth-shattering. And so I felt bad because I know Mass Effect has a huge crowd, but I had a hard time not being real critical of the game. It didn't inspire me to play it. And there's some games that I've played that are older that I've really enjoyed. There's others that I haven't. So, am I gonna play GTA 6 when it comes out? I've never played a GTA game. They never really appealed to me. The whole crime thing and running around in an open world, shooting people and killing civilians and robbing people just never really grabbed my attention, I guess. But I'm not gonna never say never, because I said I wasn't gonna play some other stuff, and I have played it, so maybe I will. We'll say maybe I will. 2,046 hours in Fallout and 535 in Skyrim together with my together with your son. They're time consuming. I think that may be the thing that just scares me the most with them. Is it's not, I don't think, here's the thing, I don't think I wouldn't enjoy Skyrim, and I wouldn't enjoy Fallout 4. I'm afraid of the time consumption that it's gonna cause, more than anything. I think that's the thing I'm most scared about, is that it's just gonna consume my time. And I mean, heck, I haven't even finished Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I still got to play Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't even know when I'm going to fit that into my schedule. And I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I thought it was a lot of fun. But I just don't know when when I'm going to fit it back in, because I have so much other stuff going on right now. There's a lot of games out there, boys and girls, and I'm going to say I'm not going to play them all. I won't be able to do it all. I'd love to at some point, but Skyrim's probably not in the pages. But maybe I'll never say never. Maybe one day I'll play it. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. I don't see it happening anytime soon. We're just gonna pass some time because we're tired and I don't want to go anywhere at the moment, so. 600 hours in Skyrim, the game I played the most. It takes over the life. I have a lot of games like that. I got, what, 6,300 hours in this game. This game consumes most of my life. See, that's the thing too, is that any game I play, it's gonna be slotted around my long dark play. Anything I play is gonna be secondary to long dark, and that's something I have to take into consideration as well. I mean, honestly, Starfield I've been playing the most other than Long Dark lately. But even Starfield, to be honest, at points I've been kind of like, do I really want to play any more of this? Do I play multiplayer games? No.
Too much stuff to carry.
Nope, don't do any multiplayer stuff. Mainly because it's for me it's hard to stream those kind of games. Streaming a multiplayer game for me is very difficult. And it's not because I have a hard time playing the game, it's just because I have to make a decision. Playing multiplayer games online for me is mainly I play the game and I pay attention to the people that I'm playing the game with. Chat gets completely ignored. And that's the thing that I don't like doing. I don't like completely ignoring chat. So for me, it doesn't really fit with my style of streaming, I guess. And I know there's people who can pull it off and do it fine, and I'm just not one of those people. I'm not one of those. I have a hard time keeping up with the game and splitting my attention between that and the people I'm playing the game with. Because they want my attention as well, and then chat wants my attention, and then I just get annoyed, and then I don't play them anymore. So yeah, I just don't do multiplayer. Not on stream, and like I said, everything I play is on stream. I don't play video games offline. I don't have the time, to be honest. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually out working otherwise, so.
My fingers feel numb.
I'm mapping this right now. There we go. Yeah, competitive games are not really my cup of tea either. First off, I'm not very good at them at all, so definitely not my cup of tea as far. I mean, I played some PUBG back in the day, but it's not really my cup of tea at all. I'm not very good at them to begin with, and it didn't ever really help the channel at all. I'm not very competitive on them. I enjoy doing those kind of games if I'm not streaming, but streaming adds a whole new component into it. I do not remember this tree out here. Trying to find the bear's cave. I think we set off in the right direction. It's gonna be a hot second before we get over there, though. Left or right? Let's go right. I think it's to the right down here. Of course, we're walking into the wind. Have you ever thought about recording your games, then uploading them? That way you can focus on the game. I do. I live stream. I'm not really a pre-recorded type person, so and 99% of the stuff I do is on Twitch. Only this year have I started doing anything on YouTube streaming wise. But yeah, most content I make is for Twitch, so I don't really do anything on Twitch other than, or I don't really do a lot on YouTube. I mostly do Twitch, so. And that's all live stream content. And that's what I enjoy. I don't enjoy just sitting in my room by myself playing video games, you know, without being able to talk to people and sort of interact with y'all. That's a lot of the fun for me. That's why I don't like letting chat lose out. I like to have chat involved, because for me, that's the fun part. And without that, I probably wouldn't do it at all. Well, we're a little lost right now, boys and girls. But that's okay. Because I do like talking to people while I'm playing, so. Without that aspect of it, it'd be just. I just wouldn't enjoy it as much. Yikes. Well, this is interesting. Hey, Emmy, how you doing? I saw you sneak in there. I just hadn't had a chance to say hi to you yet, so thank you for saying hi again. Now, I do have a little bit of recorded stuff that I do put up on YouTube. It's just small little snippets of stuff. And actually, I am going to be having more of that this year, or this month. I'm going to be starting to record a little bit more YouTube content like that, so. Okay, this is not doing me any good. Gotta walk in a direction and go. I have no idea where we're at right now, boys and girls. I'm not doing too bad other than being lost in a blizzard. New update for Planet Crafter coming up this month. Oh, that's nice. I'll definitely have to play a little bit more Planet Crafter then. Look at the map. There is no map, bad boy. The map does not help. There's no indication where you are on the map. I wish I could look at the map, but I can't. All right, we found some trees. That's always a good thing. Found a little bit of a rock here. We found some wood. That's good. Okay, we've made progress. We made some progress. That's always nice. Let's see. Is there a little place we can nestle here? Is there a nestle spot? There's a nestle spot right here. Shh. Don't tell the wind we're here. Yeah, I wish, bad boy, that the map would help me out, but it doesn't, unfortunately.
Come on.
Unfortunately, it does not help out at all. Yum, yum. Oh, it's gonna come along and blow my fire out here pretty quick. Yep. There goes the fire. Knew that was gonna happen. Very interesting. Oh, look how cold we got so fast. We got so cold so fast.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
We could very well die just right here. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a little on the nervous side. This hill is not making me very happy at all. Trying to find some discernible landmark. Oh wow, and all my clothing is wet as well. Fabulous. Yep, this place has lots of huge empty areas in it, for sure. Well, this is awkward. It could be very bad for us. Forsaken Airfield could claim us. Most definitely. Yeah, there's our fire that we just had. We've now gone in a circle. Oh boy. This is not looking good, boys and girls. I'd be lying to you if I thought we were going to get out of this alive. Yeah, the fire wasn't protected, and now we have 21 sticks. We can get a fire up to 21 degrees now. Oh, this is a horrible way to end this run. It's not over till it's over. Exactly. It's not over till it's over. See some sticks over here. Let's go outside, he said. What's the worst that can possibly happen, he said. Nothing bad's gonna happen, he said. All right. Oh, we just found, okay, I found a landmark. I found a landmark. If we go this direction, we should get to the, we should eventually get to the, we should eventually get to the airfield. Snow sheltering, and this wouldn't do us a damn bit of good, unfortunately. I could build a snow shelter, but unless we can get some sort of fire near the snow shelter, it's not going to do us a lot of good. Which sucks. Because, yeah, I know what you're saying, Bill. It's a great idea. Aha! We made it. Woo! Holy macaroni, man.
Nothing to drink.
Holy ravioli. Oh, jeez. Now we just have to find... There we are. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, my God. Ooh, my heart is palpitating right now. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at all the wet clothing I have. Jeez. Oh my God.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
All my clothing is like soaked. Oh, the weather in this zone is horrific. It's a horrifically horrible weather zone. Oh my God, we made it. Oh, good God. Yeah, I'm almost cold with all my clothes off, too. Good thing my bedroll's nice and warm. Woo! Oh, my goodness. Brian, how you doing? Bill McAwesome, how's it going, buddy? Oh my. Wow. 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 I bet our clothing took a little bit of damage out there. It didn't really take as much as I thought it would. Wow. Oh my god. That is like my worst nightmare. That is seriously like my worst nightmare. Getting caught out like that. That was dumb of me to leave in the first place. I should never have left that place in the first place. Pure frickin' hubris. Wow. Yeah, we're just going back in. We're just going inside. I'm not risking it out there tonight. No, 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 no. No. That's a big hell no. To the no, 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 hell no. Okay, we have enough rabbits to, like, open up our own fur emporium here. Yeah, that felt really bad. I was gonna have to, if I hadn't found that landmark, I was hoping if we wandered around enough, we'd find a landmark like that. And I'm so glad that we did, but I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do that again. I do like how all the guts, see this guts at 10%? Oh, now it's at 97%. Ta-da! It's the magic guts. How far is the exit to the next zone? Well, I mean, once we finish up here, we're gonna have to travel back into Transfer Pass and the Far Range branch line, go into Forlorn Muskeg, Mystery Lake, the Ravine, and then into, and then from there we'll need to go into, the, Bleak Inlet. So, we got a ways to go. I need some water, though. One of your favorite features, Hinterland never disappoints. I know, Redacted. Yes, magic gut condition calculation. It's very important. Now we can sit back for a second and just breathe. Oh no, we're staying here till day 50, and then however long it takes us to get to the next zone, that's what it takes us to get to the next zone. I have no time limit on when I have to get to the next zone. It's just that I can't, once I hit 50 days, I need to leave this zone, and I can't pick up anything in Mystery Lake or Forlorn Muskeg on my way through. So anything I need, I have to take with me. So food, I need to take with me. Sticks are the only thing I'm allowing myself to pick up. I can pick up some sticks, and that's it. But yeah, any food type stuff I need to take that with me, so that's one of the reasons we have a bunch of cattails. Yum, yum.
Too heavy.
$31. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Oh, I can make the simple arrows. Look at that. I make 5 arrows. What time of day is it? Oh, it's way late at night. Let's just make like, let's just make 1. Okay. Let's make, oh, actually that water's probably almost done. If it's not already done. Nope, no killing for food in previous zones either. That's why I'm keeping a little stock of cattails. Because, you know, I can carry a couple cattails with me. And that'll get me through. And I got broth and stuff like that too, so. A couple of cattails, like 20 or 30. A few cattails, let's put it that way. I carry a few cattails with me. Don't judge me. Don't cattail shame me. Jeez. What about already dead animals? No, anything that's basically anything in the zones that I've already been in. Anything in those zones is untouchable. I can't pick up any of the loot I left behind. I can't harvest any animals or kill anything. All I can do is pick up sticks and I can start fires and make water. And that's all I'm really allowing myself in previously visited zones. I'm not really allowing myself to do anything else in those zones at all. Now I'm like gun shy to go back out there again since I almost died. Let's throw it. Let's go ahead and throw the cooking oil in here. Throw a couple more of those in there. We could possibly get enough stuff to make another one of those. Oh yeah, I can sleep in previous zones. Yeah. Yep, I can sleep in previous zones. Like I said, there's no restriction on what I can do in the zone other than I just can't utilize anything from it. I can't pick anything up. I just gotta basically pretend like the zone is empty. And everything I'm carrying on my back is what I have. And I can't take anything more than my max carry weight from zone to zone. So when I zone out of transfer to the far range branch line, because I'm counting, basically for the purposes of this area, I'm counting all of this as one area. The time in Forsaken Airfield only counts when I'm in Forsaken Airfield. But transfer pass and far range branch line are just kind of like freebies. I can do whatever I want in those. But once I transfer from far range into Broken Railroad, I have to drop to 45 kilos. And then when I go into Forlorn Muskeg, I can't be over 45 kilos. When I go into Mystery Lake, I can't be over 45 kilos. When I go into the ravine, well, actually, when I go into the ravine, 45 as well, because I have to climb down the rope. And then when I zone eventually into Bleak Inlet, I can't be over 45 kilos. So that's the main restrictions I'm putting on myself. Yep, Bleak Inlet is the next on the docket. Because what we're gonna do, so we already fixed the transmitter tower in Forlorn Muskeg. So when we go to Bleak Inlet, that will be active, so we can do the signal void, because I do want to do the signal void quest once we get done, because we have the we have all the stuff we need for the we've got 5 of the 6 transmitters already done. Mountain Town's the only one we haven't done, but we've got all the other ones done, and we're going to be able to do the Mountain Town one and then be able to do Hush River Valley as well. So that'll be fun. That'll be something we can do. Wow, we're at day 503. We already passed day 500. I didn't even realize we got past day 500. We were so worried about dying. So yay, we're over day 500 now. That is awesome. How tired are we? Yeah, we're a little bit tired. Luckily, we got some food out here. Woohoo! I sort of want to travel back over to the Bear's Cave. I don't know if I'm safe to do it. Is a blizzard gonna come up?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Is a blizzard gonna come up? I don't know. Good lord, that just... I swear, that's the most scared I've been. Most scared I've been in a while. Planning to snare to keep cattails. What do you mean? Oh, like snaring animals instead of like eating my cattails? Oh, I have plenty of I have like almost 100 cattails. I have like almost I haven't even picked all the cattails in this zone yet. So the Bear's Cave's pretty much halfway between that little peak and that little peak. The Bear's Cave like almost straight out there. So we're just gonna walk in a straight line towards it. I haven't done a 500-day run in so long, Tala. I haven't gotten to 500 days in so long in Interloper, and we almost lost it after 500.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Well, what I want to do is I want to go up back over to here. There's the spotter's blind there, but I want to go back up to Justy's Hovel and kind of map over this area, and map this area out in here, if we can. The game is very, very reluctant to give me good enough weather that I can map in and do much in. Which is my biggest frustration right now. It's like I want to go do things, but the game's weather just keeps going, nah. No such luck for you.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Yeah, see that big cliff over there? That's where the Bear's Cave's in. Wonder if I map here, what would it give me? Yeah, so we're sort of right there. Hey, Dreadnought Dude, how you doing? But, you know, when it comes down to it, if I do ever decide to play something like Skyrim or Fallout 4, I'll probably just do it once a week, and play them a little bit, but I just don't see it coming into the rotation anytime. I just don't. It just, you know, it just isn't, it isn't something that's on my mind to really play. When I run out of time to play, when I run out of Long Dark interest, and there's no new games coming out, I may start looking back at those games, I guess. I just don't see myself doing it anytime soon. I'd say there's probably a higher likelihood of me streaming EverQuest before I stream those. Red Dead Redemption 2. I tried playing online a little bit, and I just was not interested at all. If I can't play as Arthur, I don't want to play. I swear to God we went right by these. I swear to God we did. We were like right in this area. I have not gone back to Survival Fountain of Youth. That's one I want to return to here in October. I'm thinking second half of October I'm going to start playing some Fountain of Youth again. I've got the full schedule up on Twitch now. I am going to be playing some, I'm going to be returning to a couple of games that we haven't played in a while that have had some pretty major updates. The Infected is one that we're going to start playing a little bit of. We're also going to start playing a little bit more of Chernobylite, which I've not played in quite a while, and it has had a lot of updates and changes to it. We are going to still be playing Starfield on Mondays. We're going to be doing more Sunken Land on Fridays. As well as 7 Days to Die on Fridays. And, yeah, so yeah, and Survival Fountain of Youth, though, it is definitely on my lists of ones that I want to get back to this month, so. You do survival mods with Arthur in Chapter 2 and dump all my money and stuff and try to survive as an aspiring mountain man like Jeremiah Johnson. Escape the Pacific is coming back as well. Yes, we'll be doing Escape the Pacific on the Sunday afternoon slot again. Yes. It won't be today because I'm going out to my nephew's birthday. But, yeah, the whole Twitch lineup is over on the schedule area. Boopity bop. I'll copy that and paste that in. There we go. There's the whole schedule for the Twitch side, which is where most of our streaming happens. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Long Dark and Starfield on Monday, and then Long Dark and some Infected on Tuesday. I'm taking Wednesdays off to record some other content and to just kind of get myself well. So Wednesday's off, then Thursday back to Long Dark, and then some Chernobylite. Friday we're doing Sunken Land and 7 Days to Die. Detroit Become Human is not going to be our Saturday game. I need to figure out what we're going to do Saturday afternoon, but then Escape the Pacific is on Sunday afternoon. So it's not completely done yet, but it's close. It is close. And then that also leaves me a chance to do some driving too. How many days into Forsaken Airfield? We are now 32 days? 34 days. We got 16 days to go still. Fountain of Youth on Saturday. That is true. I could do Fountain of Youth on Saturday. When is the Planet Crafter update coming out? Because that's one I'd love to start playing again too, is Planet Crafter. See, there's all these games I want to play, and there's not enough time in the day to do it all. So sometime this month it's coming out. Okay, so they don't have a specific date. It's just sometime this month. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's not on the dev diary yet. Okay. Cool. All right, those are all cured.
Gear.
Hey, Will, you just need to, like, chill out a little bit. You're gonna be fine. Let's repair these gloves back up. Oh, you checked when you didn't get an answer. Well, good. I'm glad you checked. It'll be a hot update. What's a hot update? I mean, is it like a hot date? It'll be lava? Oh, wow, okay. That's kind of interesting sounding. Okay. It'll be hot lava. We'll have some hot lava going on. Lava. Well, that'll be cool. Okay, is the weather gonna hold for me a little bit? Okay, let's get ourselves a little rested. When you're trying for a new cluster and riding the raft upside down. I don't know what you're talking about. That game is perfect. I have no idea what you're talking about there. The game is beautiful in every single way.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, the Briar House Pie is coming with me. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. There's the Bear's Cave there. Look at that. If we just go straight out from the Bear's Cave, there's a whole area out here that's not even been mapped yet. I wonder if we can... Oh, we can... Oh, snap a doodle day. I didn't even think about that. We can fish out here. Yeah, there's probably an incoming blizzard. I wouldn't doubt it. Either that or it looks maybe like some fog. It almost looks a little froggy. The ice lake is hot lava. No, it's not. Liar. Yeah, it's the long dark. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. It'll change. I'd love to get up on that rock and map from up there because I bet I get a nice... I bet I'd get a nice, like, map on that if I get up on that rock. I don't know if I can or not, though. That's the trick. I am pretty sure I wandered all over this area before when I was lost. When I was lost and all alone. It was sad. Hey, General Mom, how you doing? Good morning, just got up, stayed up late in Black Rock. Oh my goodness. Yep, I hope you had fun though. Okay, we can't get up on that rock, unfortunately.
Can't feel my hands.
That makes me super duper sad. Veritability max, blizzard frequency max. Climb the bent tree and drop down. Might be able to do that. I don't know if that tree is too high up off the rock though. And then, well, I guess we could just always mountain goat down.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Oh, broken railroad. Found the recipe card. Oh, nice. That is awesome. I guess it's, well, it's kind of, actually I can't get up on it. Can't get up on that tree. It won't let me. Nope, it was a good thought. I didn't realize, well, it is a little high above there. Maybe that's why I just counted it. I didn't even look at the bottom of it though, so. That's the biggest problem, is finding a high place in this zone to actually map from. That is my biggest struggle. Yeah, I made them. I made 2 Briar House pies, as a matter of fact. Oh shoot, I'm tired. Let's just head back down. Nah, let's go out. Let's drink a cup of Joe. Drink cup of Joe. There we go. Yum yum. Yeah, the Briar House pie is kind of nice, actually. Is that a wolf behind that tree there? Yes, it is. Come back here with my arrows, you little bastard! You little bastard! Where do you think you're going, son? A wolf of indeterminate parentage. Hey, I think I was right up here. I bet this is where I got lost. Yeah, but I bet this is where I got lost, was right up here. Yep, there's my fire, as a matter of fact. I think it's major buffs. My thought is to make them try them out and see what they'll all do. Oh yeah, I mean, the Briar House pies are really nice. I like the Briar House pie. It's one of my favorites too. Can't make it very easily, and it's kind of tough to make, but you know, hey, it all works, right?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Yeah, there's the tower to our right there. And there's a wolf out here with 2 of our arrows in him. I was just passing over, damn it. Oh, those 2 arrows may just be gone. Yep, those were my weather crows. Now, whether or not they're actually weather crows is a whole nother thing, but I think they're weather crows, so that's all that matters, right? And the deer just ran away with my stuff, too. Come back here! He's still running. He ran off that way. Animals run so far these days. It's crazy how far they go. I know, we're just giving away the arrows. giving them away. Hold on 1 second, boys and girls.
Too tired to think straight. No, I was on the phone. I was on the phone. My son had called needing more help with his car. So, good lord, that deer is just he keeps running. Is he dead now? Yeah, he's finally dead. You little bastard! You run out in the middle of the field. Good lord. Good God, man. At least we know where he is, so I guess we can go get him when we want to. No, my son was trying to figure out what he wanted to do with his car. Yeah, he couldn't die where a fire would last. Why couldn't he die right near a cliff or a little rock outcropping or something? I mean, like a normal deer, like a good deer. He has to go die in the middle of the frickin' snow. What a inconsiderate boob. Where the hell did he come from, and what is he smelling? Oh, he's smelling the pie. It's like, what the heck is he? Where did he come from? No, I'm good, Mr. Wolf. You just do your thing. You do your thing, I'll do my thing. Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon. Goddamn freezing.
Damn it, I missed him again. Look at that. Look how close I was. Damn, Wolfie boy. Alright, we're just gonna go in and get rested up. I was hoping we could eliminate him because unfortunately, he's gonna be in our way. He's gonna be in our way. Yeah, I shot it right at his feet. Right at his damn feet. Alright, so that is actually destroyed. So let's go find a container to throw that in. Give you guys the old nighty vision here. It's the nighty vision. You guys get nighty vision. Isn't that what you wanted? To consider more arrows? I have no way to get more arrows. The arrows I have are the arrows I got.
Unfortunately, I don't have any more arrowheads than what I have right now. There's a wolf out there somewhere who has 2 of my arrows on him. Little bastard. So unfortunately, yeah, I don't have any more arrows than what I got. Oh no, I have another bow. I had a bow on me that was like at 20% for a long time, and it finally broke at like 6%. That's why I was carrying two bows on me. I don't have a hammer. No, I didn't bring the hammer. I didn't bring the hammer from Forlorn to Broken Railroad to Forsaken Airfield. Oh, it has a forge. I don't have a hammer. I don't have a hammer on me, so I don't have any way to forge. But I knew that coming into it. I knew that I was going to be without a forge for the rest of the game, so. Which is fine. It's all gonna be okay. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Only thing I hate about those pies is they smell. So every animal knows where you're at. There should be a hammer somewhere in the region. I don't know where. I haven't found one yet, so. Where is it if there is one? Because I haven't found one yet. The only place I haven't really visited are the one cave that's over here. The one cave over here. That's up towards, up above the bear. That's the one place I haven't looked at. Unless there's another house I don't know about. Which wouldn't surprise me because this zone is crazy. Go away, Mr. Wolf. I don't want anything to do with you. Yeah, this is the last place to forge. We got plenty of arrows, though. We have 25, 26 arrows with us right now. If I can find that wolf corpse, the wolf corpse, I'll have 2 more. That's fine. You know, I'm fine. I'm fine with the arrows I have. I'm not really that worried about it. Oh, I thought I was gonna get crows for that and crows for the wolf. Damn it.
Too cold to think.
Oh, are you talking about the cabin way up here? I was there, I didn't see anything, but... And I looked at the barrels up there. Trying to see if I could hear any other crows out there, but I don't. That wolf must have ran a long frickin' way. Long frickin' way to get away from me. But no, it's okay. I enjoy having a little bit of challenge of having to conserve my arrows now. It's kind of a nice feeling. Well, and maybe I've walked right by it at some point. You never know. I could have.
Come on.
Hey, there's a wolf.
Well, thank goodness for that.
I don't know if that one is going to be... Probably stayed in the trees opposite the deer. Probably. Really, wind? Really? You gotta do this to me now. You're really gonna do this to me right now. Okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. No worries, we'll be all okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Don't think the wolf made it this far? Okay, cool. Well, I know I'm attempting to summon it. I'm attempting to summon it so it won't be summoned, see? I'm trying a little reverse psychology on the wind. Being like, okay, come at me, Mr. Wind. You're fine. I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't think it worked. I don't know if it worked though or not. I guess we'll see. I guess I could make a venison pie. Might as well. It's not like we don't have the venison. I'm gonna use up this flour before I leave, so. The wind cannot be so easily fooled. The wind cannot be so easily fooled. Ah, you thought you could fool the wind. You cannot fool the wind, my friend. Has an hour 42 left on it, so. I'm missing something for the pies. Oh, I'm missing water. I need more water. I knew that was gonna happen. Hey, Salty Emu, hello. How are you doing? There's my stew. There's my pies. See my yummy pies? Yum yum. Been busy with college. Oh yeah. My son's been busy with that as well, so. In a few minutes, will be exactly 9 minutes left in the fire. No. Shush. That's not the way it's gonna play out. Not the way it's gonna play. Oh, of course we got fog now, too. Of course we got the fog going on as well, so that's always nice. I've got exactly 2 sticks left. Am I really short of water again? Oh, I'm short of cooking oil. Okay. Oh, now the game's getting cheeky. It's like, woo! We're gonna do spooky music! Oh yeah. Let's get it going on, baby. Get on the pies.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I swear to God, this game. Just when you think things are gonna happen. Good for you. Then the game comes along and smacks you upside the head and goes, no! No good stuff for you, sir. I was gonna say grab your meats and run to the airfield building. At least I know sort of where the airfield building is. Yeah, you better run, sucker. Ah, is this an acorn tree? Acorn trees up here. Did I get these acorns already? No, I didn't. Look at that. Excuse me, wolf. Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. I'm picking acorns right now. What you get, son. That's what you get. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Bark, bark, arg. If nothing else, we can just follow the road in. I think. Yeah, there's a retaining wall. Yeah, we're there. Is acorn coffee better now? Yeah, it's a little better. Still, it's you have to have the hammer to grind it down. And if you're gonna get coffee grounds, you might as well try to make the prepper's pie if you can. I think the prepper's pie is probably a better use of your coffee grounds. Generally, I just cook them up and then eat the cooked acorns. But you have to, like I said, you have to have a heavy hammer to really make it worthwhile. Really? Seriously. So yeah, I mean, coffee. The coffee's not that great, to be honest. I've never thought the Acorn coffee was that great. They have improved it. They have improved it since its early iterations, so it is better. It is better now than it used to be, but it doesn't. It still is not the greatest, I don't think. And like I said, you have to have that heavy hammer to crush them into coffee grounds. But if you can hang on to them, you can make the, where is it? Yeah, you can make that prepper's pie with acorn ground, 4 reishi mushrooms, 2 burdock roots, and a cooking oil. I take one more. Oh, and I'm gonna grab a couple stems. I don't have any of those on me right now. I burned through a bunch of stems. But yeah, so yeah, that to me is the best use of the acorn grounds, is to make the prepper's pie. It gives you max stamina, lowers your carry weight a little bit, but it gives you better. It gives you an upgrade in condition, and it also gets rid of cabin fever a little bit. Now the Briarhouse pie gives you some max condition. It lowers your stamina, gives you it ups your fatigue meter, and then also makes it so you have less cabin fever risk as well. So both of those are pretty good for that. I do have wood here, which is nice. Oh, I have that deer hide and a couple guts, don't I? Well, now I'm curious to look around for the a heavy hammer, just to see if we can find one. I mean, to give us something to do for our last days here. We only have 15 more days. Nothing in the canned recipe tab. No, I've not found any recipes. I've not found any recipes that are for cans, and I've not found any anything that goes to that area. So there we go. Some rose hip muffins. You know, the rose hip muffins are the problem I have with the pies, the rose hip pies and these peach pies, is they take 0.2 kilos of my flour. And I only have 0.39. And I would rather utilize that to make stews, because stews only take 0.05. And the rose hip and peach pies, they give you like half of what a herbal tea gives you, but they also give you a headache. So they're good at giving you energy back, but or not herbal tea. What was I thinking? They give you energy back, but I just don't. I don't really utilize them that much, to be honest. It takes so much flour to make 3 of them. And they only give you like, what is it, like 300 calories a piece, I think, or something? Yeah, 312 calories. I mean, venison pies only give you 406, but they do give you a better carry weight. Which, when we head out tomorrow, it's going to be nice to have that more carry weight on us than we do right now, so. Do. Let's just pass a little time. Wait for it to get a little darker. Well, and I'm not saying, General Mom, that I have all the strats down. I'm just saying that's my personal preference. So, you know, use it or don't use it. It's all the same to me. But that's just my reasoning behind why I don't use them. And you know, I've been convinced in the past that, you know, I've done something wrong or that I've not looked at it a certain way, and I'm more than willing to always take a look at things and go, okay, I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't thought of, you know, maybe approaching it that way instead. So I'm never against trying something different. All right, so I do need to find that arrow. Yeah, exactly. Passing around IDs is great because I've gotten some really good. I've gotten as many good strats as I've tried to give out.
No,
I've got a lot of good strats from chat about stuff as well. All right. So we got some good pies on us. We've got unburdened for 3 hours, so we got extra 3 carry weight. Let's get some water in our belly. Oh, I need to grab some sticks, didn't I? Because I have like 1 stick on me. Okay. Yeah, we got some sticks here. I'm just gonna grab a few sticks so we have a little bit of fuel. So back to the heavy hammer idea. So would the heavy hammer possibly spawn inside the or maybe spawn in one of these sheds over here? Ooh, I got an itch right on top of my head. Ah, that felt much better. Would the heavy hammer spawn inside these sheds over here, or is that completely off? Oh, I need to find that wolf too. Well, I definitely have not been over here. I like the little burned down trailer. I don't ever remember seeing any of those other than in this zone. It's kind of cool.
Feel numb.
I sure would like to find Mr. Wolfie Boy. I mean, if the deer ran all the way over there doing his little loping gallop, I have a feeling that wolf went a long ways. You guys are saying he probably died up over in here.
Just on my way down.
So I guess we'll go look over here and see. At least the sunrise is beautiful this morning. Pretty picture there. We'll see you in a minute, General Mom. I got the other SS you posted on Discord for a monitored background. Looks amazing. Oh, the other screenshot. Oh. Yeah, I've taken a few good screenshots here and there. You think the wolf might have headed up into there? I mean, I feel if the wolf was dead out here, we'd see him. Or maybe not. I mean, look how small that deer is. The distances are so deceiving. I think I might just need to face facts that I'm not going to find the I'm not going to find the wolf. That's a campfire that I built there to harvest up a deer previously. I wish I didn't know that was a campfire. That was where I killed a buck in that herd before. I weeded him out. Good Lord, we are walking like directly into the frickin' wind right now. Hoping maybe he'd be up here, but I'm not hearing crows. Most likely we'd hear crows in this weather, so my assumption is he's probably not up here. Some rabbits up here, though. There's the rope going up to Justy's hovel. Wow, that wind is just annoyingly awful. Well, can we not climb up to this rope? Is it a one-way? Oh, you have to go up and around this way? Interesting. They have made rope climbing a lot harder again. You aren't skinnying up the rope as fast as you were before, which I like. I like that we can't do that anymore. Rabbit over there. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. So many empty spaces in this zone. It's just like, you just set it on cruise control and just walk. Is it worth keeping any fire hardened late game? There's an argument for it, yeah, so you don't have to keep using your good arrows. I'm just like, okay, I'll just shoot, you know. At that point, I mean, I'm just shooting arrows at, you know, not very much anyway. So there's not much I'm shooting arrows at anyhow, so I just shoot a couple at rabbits and call it a day. Yeah, I mean, there is an argument to be said to keep like 3 on you, and then you can just swap them out for the regular arrow. And that way you can go ahead and not have to worry about shooting, you know, bunnies with regular arrows. So you could do that. For sure. I just want to make sure I didn't miss like the heavy hammer in here. Feel like an idiot if I did. Nope, doesn't look like I did. Okay. I don't feel as big of an idiot then. Okay. No problem. man, I'm stretchy today. I'm the stretchy kind. Oh, Luffy. Luffy.
Too much stuff to carry.
All right. I'm back and more caffeinated. Yes, more caffeinated than ever. There's a wolf right over there. Like one wolf that lives up here, and he's right over there. He walks all the way down to this hut, though. Oh, Will. You and your Huffy and Puffies. Now that is a cool view there.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
We're like right there. That is a pretty cool view, though.
Too heavy.
Is the birch in this area? I don't know if there's any birch around here or not. I don't think I found any birch in this area. I found some birch out on the island. The island up here to the north, the Drift Island, that has a lot of birch and maple on it.
So cold.
I don't believe I found any birch over in this area, though. Not saying there couldn't be birch over here. There's a few birch there. There was some birch up here. There was some maples over here, although it's not showing up on the map now because I guess it's gone. All right. So we're gonna head back to the main barn. Then we're gonna get to the crashed helicopter and then go up above the crashed helicopter and see if our heavy hammer's up there. I don't know if we can spawn up there or not, but we'll see. And we might just make a trip back up to the whatever this is, that cabin up there. Oh yeah, especially this zone. Thank God for the auto walk button. Saves my finger from having to just hold the button down the entire time. Since we have like 1.5 miles to walk to get to the air tower now. It saves me the time and the trouble. I've actually learned to get the ptarmigans with the regular arrows. You wait for the ptarmigans to scatter out a little bit, and if you pick off the ones at the outsides, the ones on the inside won't flee. Now, fire-hardened arrows are best if you're unsure if you're going to hit the ptarmigans or not. The fire-hardened arrows are the best because the ptarmigans, even if you miss, they won't run away. So in that sense, the fire-hardened are very good for those because you'll never lose the ptarmigans if you fire the fire-hardened arrows at them. So there is an argument to be said to keep those around. I've just found that now that I know how the ptarmigans work, if you wait for them to scatter, you can shoot them one at a time and they won't all run away. With regular arrows. Now, if you shoot a ptarmigan with a regular arrow and there's another ptarmigan right next to it, the one right next to it will fly away. It'll dip pretty quick. Oh yeah, yeah. You're walking through the beautiful area that will most likely kill you. It's the beautiful things in this game, Tony, that are most likely to kill you, which is the beautiful thing about the game. I need to go and use the restroom real quick. I will be right back, boys and girls.
I need to drop something. I just need to close my eyes. I would drink almost anything about now.
Figured I'd get a drink while I was up. Why not? I have a hard time hitting the birds because I can't crouch. I keep trying. So, one thing you can do before you get, like, the bow and arrow and stuff is don't forget you can crouch and throw rocks at them. And you can use the same strategy if the birds get towards the outside, because the birds kind of stay in a circle, but sometimes one bird will be way out on the outside of the circle and all the others are over here and one's over here. If you hit the one over here with a rock, the other ones won't run away. So you can always try that too. That is a viable strategy early in the game. Ah, there we go. Let's get a little more water in us. And then today we will head over to the plane crash. How much wood do I got on me? Got that fur and 34 sticks. Okay. That's not too bad. That puts us at 46 kilos. How much water do I have on me? I got 1.42 liters. Let's leave a liter of water here. And because of 7 days, I keep hitting E to open things. I know. I do the same thing sometimes. I'll hit the wrong keys. I'm like, God dang it, that's to pick up stuff. No, it's not. Not in this game. And by the way, 7 days will be returning on Friday in our afternoon slot. We will be doing 7 Days to Die. For quite a bit going forward here. So that will be returning to it's a normal slot for us. Which I'm super excited about. Haven't played 7 Days in a little bit. But I'm excited to get back into it. Starfield kind of took over my life, but now that we finished Starfield and we're into the new game plus section of Starfield, we're just gonna kind of take it slow. Just gonna kind of chill with Starfield for a little while. Because now we sort of know what we're doing, so. Alright, there was the deer over there. I've got this weird feeling the wolf, like, ran down into this area somewhere still. Is it really building up to be another storm? Is it really? Wait a second, is that the wolf over there? Or is that just a rock outcropping? Is that just a rock? I think it's just a rock.
I'm so cold, warming up again.
Yeah, it's just a rock. Damn it. I want a rock. Rock. I went back to the experimental version because the newer one doesn't perform well for me. Oh, there were two maples, or two birch, or two maples right there. I get that. Sometimes if you're having issues with the performance, you definitely want to go back to a previous version that performs better. What a desolate wasteland. And we have so far to go. See those trees and that little hill in the distance? That's where we have to go. And I know the heavy hammer was not at this place, because I checked that place out thoroughly. There's no heavy hammer there. Like you said, though, thank God for auto walk. I don't think I could do it without it. I'd lose my mind. I mean, well, I did do it for a long time, so I guess you can do it without it, but it does make you a little bit like, oh my God, seriously? Although, make sure you don't use auto walk when you cross bridges, boys and girls. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying it could lead to problems. There could be issues. My moose spawned here on the lake. My moose actually spawned right out here on the lake. I killed him right over by those rocks there. I'm pretty sure I checked down here. I don't remember seeing a heavy hammer down in this hole. Nope. See, I got my moose pretty easily right here. Well, I say pretty easily. It was 3 shots, and the last one he was like, the last time I shot the moose, he was like from here to that rock. He was right in front of me, and I drew the bow back, shot him in the face, and he went down. It was like, whew. It's on the Discord clip channel. There you, yep. It was all skill. It was all skill. Alright, let's get a fire started here real quick.
Come on.
Come on. Come on, baby, light my fire. Oh, thank you. Come on, baby, light my fire. Wow, it's not getting any warmer than -4. Okay. Add 1 piece of coal then. Fine, we'll add a piece of coal and we'll call it a day. Now it'll get nice and warm for us. There it is. While we're sitting here doing this, here we go. Here we go. So here's the moose takedown that we had. I shot 2 arrows at him and missed. The 3rd arrow hit him. Or maybe the 4th arrow. It was the 4th arrow that hit him. Shot him in the face 1 more time. He didn't go down. Right before he got to us. Right before he got to us. Make it out. So will we make it out before the... Make it out what? Make it out of the zone? Oh no, stream's ending in like 15 minutes. Nope. No, wait, we'll be finishing up this next week. We'll be finishing up in this zone the next week. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, we won't be getting out. We won't be getting out today. There's all my moose meat. Moose meat, hoo ha ha. Yeah, it ended for us pretty well. So, all right, let's eat that. All right, time to go. We're aiming for that. There's 2 rocks over there. We're aiming for between them. Now the only thing that's gonna stand in our way is there's a bear over here too. So we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out for Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear could be a problem. Yeah, the bear's cave's right over there. So we got to make sure that we're good.
Damn. I'm freezing.
Yeah, no, you're cold. I am not seeing the bear. I don't know where he's at.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I thought that was him up there. Is there a recipe involving moose meat? Not that I know of, no. Alright, let's go. There's tons, just not in this game. Yeah, just not in the game. Did I come over? I came over too far, didn't I? I think I came over too far for that cave. That's why I didn't see the bear. I'm not in his area. I truly hate this area of the game. Yeah, I think this is it up here that I'm looking for. Maybe? Possibly? No, I don't even think this is it. Oh shoot. Oh, crap on a stick. Oh, snap. Wow. Okay, that was kind of scary. I found the bear. Hey guys, the bear's right over there. There's a bear over there. I need some new underwear. There's the bear's cave. This actually was the area I was looking to get up. Just gotta avoid him here for a second. Good God, man, he was right there. Wow. He was just peeking over there going, hello! He's like, hello, boys! Oh. Do I need his hide for repairs? I barely have enough time for his hide to cure to get it, so... This is like the stupidest cave ever. But if it has a heavy hammer in it, I'll be happy. And it's got some coal in it, and it's warm back here, so that's all that matters. I have barely enough time, exactly. There's a flare here, too. This cave's got some extra flair to it. Woo! Wow. So there's the cave. That's the only cave I know of on this wall. I don't know of any other caves over here. I mean, there's that one there. That's quite a ways down. I don't know of any caves between here and there. And there's none out here. None out there. And I don't believe there's any up on this northern wall at all. Wow. What a horrific place. What a horrific place to be. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a hard cave to get to. Would you say this is the hardest region so far in your run? Oh, I'd say Black Rock. Black Rock was still probably the scariest, but as far as like areas I would like never come to, and Forsaken Airfield right now, and this may change in the future because they still have a lot of stuff to do in Forsaken Airfield, but for right now, Forsaken Airfield is definitely a region I do not, like, choose to come to, because there's really nothing here. There's really not a lot here in Forsaken Airfield to make you want to, like, come here and live for any amount of time.
I'm getting weaker.
There's not enough stuff to keep you interested. But, you know, it's kept us, I mean... Now on the upside, you know, for a challenge like this where we're staying 50 days in each zone, a lot of the zones, we've gotten close to the end, you know, 10 days to the end of the run, or 10 days or whatever, you know, to day 40 or 42, and we're like, oh god, we got 8 more days here, okay, let's pass some time and get things, you know, get things going. Well, not gonna have this problem in this zone. We only have 13 more days to go here, and there's still a lot that we could do. There's a lot we can ever do. So. The wolves don't bother me that much once I get my weapons. They're an early game inconvenience more than anything. Wolves just suck in the early game. Especially the timber wolves. Especially those little buggers. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. So that cave was a washout. Heyo! It's called the washout cave. It was a washout. You know where I was going there. And we can get another pretty picture here. Hold on a second. Well, maybe he wants to get a pretty picture with me. Hey, Bear, we're gonna take a selfie up here. Mr. Bear, it's selfie time. Mr. Bear, where are you? Oh, I don't hear him. Yeah, I thought if we could get up high enough, we could get a nice shot. Now over here, I'm pretty sure there's a rope. Yeah, there's a rope. There's a place for a rope over here, I should say. And we'll see over this direction what we got going down.
Never felt so cold.
I get my
in
flare
life.
gun out just in case. We found one in 500 days. We found one flare shell. I don't want to use it, but I will if I have to. That's a wolf. That's a wolfy boy. I found 2 distress pistols so far. And 1 flare shell. I was actually carrying around a distress pistol since Black Rock. Because I found one in Keeper's Pass North, I think it was. No flare shells there. The lockbox in Mystery Lake, up on the Mystery Lake Overlook. No flare shells. Found 1 flare shell in this zone. And that's it. It seems to me like flare shells are broken at the moment, to be honest. Really. Really, bud. Thought that's gonna be a good idea for you there, huh?
Too much stuff to carry.
See, it looks like there should be something over there, but there's not. Already been over there, I know there's nothing there. Mag lens? Yeah, baby, let's go. Okay, and we got a fur here that we can cut down, and we got a doggy there that we can get, and we can go ahead and eat him.
Come on.
I was trying to find a good spot to kill him. That's what I was waiting for. It's like, oh look, doggy to the right, fur to the left, and I'm stuck in the middle with you. I got dogs to the, or fur to the left of me and dogs to the right. Hey, that's the joy of being able to have cooking 5 as you go. If I can kill it If I can kill it, I can eat it.
Here.
I just need to get some more wood, too. So I was like, okay. A great opportunity to get wood. Ladies. And that way I don't have to starve, and I don't have to worry about not having some fuel. Although fur is kind of freaking heavy, but that's okay. How am I doing on water? I could use a little more water too. There we go. You know, Ben, I've always thought that the items decay a little bit oddly. The one I really don't like is I wish they would give us less whetstones, but have the whetstones last a lot longer. Like, honestly, the whetstone wearing down at 5% every time you sharpen it, every time you sharpen something, just that's always annoyed me. That's always made me go, that's not how a whetstone works. I wonder if anybody in Hinterlands ever actually used a whetstone. Because it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You don't get a whetstone and then have to replace it after like 20 usages. You mean like in real life? I'm not saying it has to be realistic. I just wish stuff decayed a little bit slower, and I wish things did not. I wish things in the world decayed slower, and I wish the whetstones didn't get used up as quickly. I mean, I get it, but I get it because game mechanics. They have to have some wear rate on stuff. But even if it was like 1% per use, I would be okay with that.
Not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
And maybe even add a component of a failure possibility on your whetstones, where you could actually fail to properly do it, and it would take 2% away or something. Let's just make some porridge real quick. Something that we can eat that'll be warm. Oh, the whetstone thing's always bugged me. It's bugged me since the first. I think I remember the first time I ever used a whetstone. I was like, 5%? What the bleepity blappity blue is going on? 5 freaking percent. Yeah, that's always kind of bothered me a little bit. So. Alright, so that's where I am. Yeah, I think 1% I would have been totally fine with. Either that or have it start at 3%, and then as you gain better skill, it goes down. You know how like you get more percentage of repair as your skill goes up, and then it should be like inversely proportional to your skill level, how much of it is used up. Sort of like how sewing kits, as you increase your mending skill, you lose less percentage on your sewing kits and your fishing gear as you use them. I could be totally okay with that too. Being like, hey, when you first start out, you aren't very good at sharpening stuff. You're probably doing it wrong. You're sharpening something, but it takes, you don't get as much out of it, and it takes more off the whetstone. The further you go along, you get more sharpened and less whetstone use because you're getting more proficient at it. And maybe make it an actual skill. Make sharpening an actual skill, like cooking and harvesting and everything else. Make it an actual skill that you can see the progression and see what you're gonna get. Because right now it just goes skill up, skill up, skill up, and it's like there's no. I don't even know why they do that because there's no marker for what you're looking for. And I think that would just heighten the experience, and it would make it kind of, it would make it neat. It would make it cool. Your dad is a whetstones used since before I was born. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about whetstones is they can literally last an entirety of. A good whetstone can last somebody's entire life if used properly. Now I understand it with sewing kits. A sewing kit has like basic threads and stuff in it that you utilize and you use up as time progresses. You know, and of course, as your sewing skill or mending skill increases, you utilize less of the items out of it because you're not breaking needles, you're not wasting thread, you're not, you aren't wasting as much stuff in the sewing kit. So I understand it with the sewing kit, totally. It's just the whetstone has always bothered me. It always has. And in general, I totally agree with you. In general, I think things should just wear down, Ben, way less than they do. Canned food can theoretically last for years on the shelf. Unless you're telling me that we're already years into the apocalypse, canned food can last for years. Sure, it may not be as good, and yes, there will be some condition degradation on it, so it may not be as good, but it can last for a long, long time. So, I'm looking around for a heavy hammer. Does anybody see a heavy hammer? I don't see one. Yeah, and especially in cold weather. Yeah. Yeah, in a near-frozen environment, that sort of stuff can last for a long, long, long time. Yeah, I don't see a heavy hammer up here anywhere. I mean, I actually understand food spoiling quicker in, like, desert environment games. Or games that are really hot. I actually understand food decaying pretty quickly in those. Yeah, well, and that's what I think is happening, is the stress pistol shells. The shells are decaying before you find them, and then they're inside, they put them inside containers, and so you aren't finding them quick enough, and so by the time you get to that container, they're gone. I totally get it, yeah. Well, and see, I think one thing they could do, Ben, with the clothing is, okay, make it so the clothing is wearing down, okay? Let's say they don't change that at all. But at mending level 5, you should be able to utilize, say, 5 pieces of cloth and mend a piece of clothing that's at 0%. You should at that point be able to mend clothing that is at low percentage. Or is at 0%. You should be able to, like, take the remnants of it, put like 5 pieces of cloth in it, and mend it back up. I broke the ptarmigans. Those are ptarmigans. I was like, what is that noise out there? They're bug ptarmigans. But yeah, I mean, because honestly, yeah, the clothing, you could say it takes a lot to mend it back up, but once you hit mending skill 5, you should be able to mend pretty much anything. I mean, now, honestly, for me, usually when it gets to the late game, I've already found all the clothing I want, and I've made the clothing that I want. So I'm not usually... Any clothing I'm finding, I'm just going, well, there's free cloth for me. I don't need to, I don't need to mend it or anything, but... Poor little fellers. Oh, there we go. Now they're better. All right, well, yeah. No heavy hammer here. None in that cave. I've kind of stumped where I could look for a heavy hammer other than those places. I've looked all over here. I looked at Surveyor's Manor. I looked in that cave there. Looked in that cave there and that cave there. Junker's Paddock. Unless it's just out in the middle of somewhere. I would also like to not find corpses wearing clothing I can't have and can't take off the corpse. Yeah, yeah, it always sucks to walk up to a corpse and see a pair of gloves on it and go, God, I really want those gloves. And he doesn't have any gloves on him. Maybe that's the game saying, hey, these clothes wouldn't fit you. Not all clothing fits everybody, you know. We're all different shapes and sizes. Yeah, I didn't see one at the Drift Island cabin, but that's where we're gonna go next anyway. So even if we may just, yeah, wrong size, buddy. So that's just the game's waves telling you it's the wrong. Okay, where did the meat go? Oh, that's weird. The meat fell all the way through. Fell all the way through the porch. Can I not stand up? That was so strange. And Camp Office Steve should also be edible if you're starving. No, you should not be able to eat the guy in the camp office. No, that's wrong. Ben, no. That is wrong, my friend. That is totally wrong. You can't do that. You can't do that. All right, well, boys and girls, I'm going to get out of here for the day. I'm going out to my mom's to celebrate my nephew's birthday. I might actually come back and stream later tonight. I'm not going to be going out and driving tonight. So I may come back. I may go and stream later tonight. And if we do, we'll do something. I'll figure it out. The new schedule is up, by the way, and it is over on the Twitch side for you all to take a look at. Every day on there is correct, except for Saturday, because we just finished up Detroit Become Human, so I need to figure something else out for Saturday. We're probably going to do, like, Survival Fountain of Youth on Saturday, or maybe some Icarus. Icarus is another one I've been wanting to get back into. But I will see you all tomorrow, for sure, back here on back on Twitch. We'll be doing more of this run right here. Right now, we are 508 days in. We have 11 days to go in this zone before we have to leave. So we got 11 days to run around and do stuff. And then we gots to go. Oh, I left that. I was like, there's something on the rail. Oh, it was a can that I left there. And so we just got 11 days to go, which isn't bad. But thank you, everybody, for coming by. Thank you for all the super chats and the memberships and everything here on YouTube. Thank you for watching here on YouTube as well. I appreciate the support so very much, both here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, if not, maybe later this evening on Twitch. But I'll see y'all tomorrow for sure over on the Twitch side. And have a great rest of your day, everybody. Oh, thank you, Honora. I will drive safe. I will truly drive safe. Bye, General Mom. Bye, Laka. Bye, Salty Emu. Bye, Ben Lewis. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good one.